Where my fire starters at? Let's go, y'all.
Build the fire.
What's good, everybody out there? What's the word? GFTV and the Fire Flame Nation. We are back with another strategic live. And just like I promised y'all, man, okay, from when we got off that live early this morning, that I was going to come back today and continuing breaking down the situation that's going on the back end with this whole T Hood situation, because just like I told y'all last night, if y'all was on the stream or if y'all replayed it on the backfire, if y'all haven't, I really recommend y'all to. I advise y'all to, because there was a lot of vital and strategic information that was released on my last live stream that nobody had even came close to touching at all. All right, shout out everybody up in here, man. I need y'all to do y'all work, because y'all know motherfucking well I did mine respectfully. I need y'all to hit that like button, man. We not in vertical today. All right, so whatever y'all could do, get your devices, get your remote, whatever, hit the like button, man, so we can get the awareness out, so we can get this information in the algorithm on what's really going on with T Hood and the whole situation behind it. Y'all, like I said, it's so much information that has been right in front of our faces. Okay, the truth, the bullshit, the lies, all the answers that we are looking for are basically right in front of our motherfucking face. But like I said, everybody, they hit us with so many different distractions all at one time. It goes over a lot of people's head, under a lot of people's feet, man. And I'm here to wake my people to fuck up, not put y'all to sleep. Never done that. Shout out to the chat and everybody that's making their way up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Shout out my moderator. What's good? Jazelle, all the way from the UK, man. I appreciate you for being here, flaming rating and moderating this show. What's up, Michael? What's good with you, man? All right, Cherie, if I'm saying it right, what's good with you, baby girl? Hope everything is all right, man. Welcome to the fire. Welcome to the flame. I appreciate y'all, because, like I said, man, the things that they have been telling us ain't adding up, right? It never added up, right? And pay attention. Like I said, this situation happened all the way back on August 8th, right? While all of a sudden, the day before yesterday, basically, all right, now all these new text messages are coming out. Other people are coming out telling their little side of the story and blah blah this and blah blah that. Because you know why? Because everybody seen over the course from August 8th until the day before yesterday that what the fuck they were saying wasn't making no sense. So they tried to bring more what? More caps, more lies, more bullshit, man. Shout out to the whole nation. Not only that, pay attention, because, like I said, for some strange reason, it's like they're trying to hide the address. Hit the like button. Yeah, we gonna fuck them up. That part. The family claim that they ain't know where the fuck T Hood and his girl was living at. They a motherfucking lie. And not only are they a motherfucking lie, like I said, y'all, it's some strange shit going down, some weird shit on why they're not actually, you know what I mean, showing the actual location where the situation went down. You know why, y'all? You know why? You know why? Because let me tell y'all something. That video footage that we see, that they are showing us, that's old as hell, right? That just came out the day before yesterday. That footage that they saying that happened on 3900 Lee Road in Gwinnett County, Snellville, Georgia. All right, that location where that footage is coming from, it's not on Lee Road, y'all. It's not on Lee Road. It's nowhere near Lee Road. All right, and we're going to get straight into that because if y'all notice the news coverage, right? They're not actually showing the location. They're not actually showing the house or the apartment complex where the situation actually went down. If y'all pay attention, they're not showing us the location. They're not giving us the actual address or close to it. They just say the 3900 block of Lee Road, right? But if you pay attention, when we go back to all these other situations, like for example, the situation with young Scooter, remember when that happened? Okay, it wasn't even 20 minutes. Camera footage, news people, media was out there all in front of the house. We knew the address, we knew the street, we knew the house, we knew everything that was going on with that situation before the investigators even knew that part, right? Pay attention. But you notice, y'all, shout out everybody up in here. I appreciate y'all. I see everybody up in the chat. I'm going to get to y'all in a second. But y'all know we got to do our due diligence because, man, yo, I'm fucking vital. I'm surgical. We surgical over here. All right, we totally different from everybody else and everything that everybody else is popping. All right, but we gotta do our motherfucking due diligence because YouTube be on that bullshit. All right, but shout out to them for allowing content creators like me and myself and others to do what they do. All right, because if it wasn't for YouTube, we wouldn't be able to do the things that we're able to do. So I can understand why they do what they do. All right. But with that being said, man, all right, y'all see the work on the screen. All right. This is for educational and research purposes only. Y'all know what it is and what it ain't. Everything that y'all hear in this live is alleged. Alleged. Fair use is in effect. With that being said, y'all know what's flammable. Just stick fire to it, light it, and watch the motherfucker blow. Hasn't it been blowing since last night? Motherfuckers been covering this shit for over a week, right? Right? And you see why I never cover things, right? When it break out, it happens, right? Because, like I said, they be throwing a lot of shit in our face. They want us to look left and not look right. But we about to start looking right because, like I said, y'all, strategic information as we get right into this right away. Shout out to everybody that's coming up in here, man. I see you, man. Adzine, boom, deep. You know what it is. Miss Dade County, what's up, baby girl? Appreciate your love and your support. Lady Ken Sparkle, what's good with you? Charnel, what's up? Kyra knows 144K. What's good with you? Appreciate everybody that's up in here, man. Let's get to it, man. We got 37 people up in here, man. The show ain't even start yet. We need to get in the algorithm so this information could get out so people could know what it is. So I need y'all to hit that like button, y'all, respectfully, because y'all know I did my work. Y'all know I did my work. Now, like I said, let's start the show off, okay, from this angle right here. Hit the like button. Strategicness. 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 Let me show you how vital and strategic we are around this bitch. All right. You notice, like I said, they're doing whatever they could in their power, y'all, to cover the location where the situation happened at. You know that, right? It's the reason. It's the reason why. Okay, as we see here, I'm about to pull up on the screen. Shout out to the whole nation and everybody that's come up into the live stream, man. Shout out the whole nation. As y'all can see, it says, okay, Gwinnett County Police Department responded to a report of a domestic dispute at a Snellville residence that escalated into a deadly shooting on Friday, August the 8th at 7 p.m. Like I said, man, they made sure these numbers aligned correctly. All right. We got a little bit into how the numbers was lining up last night. We ain't gonna focus too much on that right now at this point in time. But we must pay attention to how that 3900 block stands out. Like I said, man, if you continue to see these type of patterns after patterns after patterns, the same shit on repeat, 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 repeat. It's no longer a fucking coincidence, y'all. Strategic drop. As y'all see, the numbers that I was breaking down last night. Now we're what? Shifting the gears once again as we get to the motherfucking location that they are trying to scrub, the location that they are trying to hide. Because you know why? The location that they are trying to actually, okay, cover up, pinpoint where they say this situation happened at, will answer a lot of questions. It will put a lot of shit in the motherfucking trash can and in the garbage, just like them old ass videos, okay, that them bitches, okay, and I'm saying them bitches, okay, all right, Kelsey and her road dog and TMZ, all right, they all got together, all right, and trying to strategically, all right, downplay that man character and what actually happened that day. And like I was telling y'all, all right, T Hood wasn't even at that girl fucking house that day at all. He wasn't nowhere near that house at all. And this is why we don't see video from that day. All right, but back to business. Shout out everybody up in here, man. We got 51 likes. Let's get the views and match the likes and the likes to match the views, man. Shout out the whole nation, man. I appreciate y'all as we see the 3900 block of Lee Road. Now, like I said, man, if y'all go to every article, every media source, even locally, that happened down there, all right, you get this still shot right here, right? You see this, right? All right, so this is the location where this situation supposed to have happened at. All right, but remember what I just showed y'all. They never gave us the actual address. Pay attention. They never gave us the actual address. They just said the 3900 block now, okay, of Lee Road. This is how strategic and vital I am and how my resources is on the back end, bro. Listen here, we superb with this shit. I've been getting so much information on so many different situations, okay, since I've been off of here. I've been getting flooded with so much from my fire starter family. And like I said, y'all, pay attention. The 3900 block. So when we look at these videos, right? I want y'all to pay attention. All right, because we look at the video that the news coverage put out. We're going to view it together. All right? Shout out everybody up in here. Like, share, subscribe. Let's go.
As an Atlanta rapper in Gwinnett County has been identified as an Atlanta rapper. Investigators say the victim, he was best known for his songs Ready to Go and Percolator. And he was shot and killed in Gwinnett County, has been identified as an Atlanta rapper. Investigators say the victim was 33-year-old Tevin Hood, also known as T Hood. He was best known for his songs Ready to Go and Percolator. And he posted on social media just weeks ago promoting a concert in Atlanta. Investigators say the shooting stemmed from an argument at a house in unincorporated Snellville on Friday night. And officers say they detained a person at that home, but have not yet announced any arrest.
You hear that, right? Okay, and like I said, pay attention to how they doing their best to what? Shadow this location. They did their best to shadow this location in so many ways. Even if y'all look real good, they even still got the T Hood picture that they showing on his IG. Okay, if you pay attention, right, it's still transparent in the picture. This is how much they try to camouflage the location. If you pay attention, look, you still can see the previous scene before this scene, okay, in the picture. As y'all can see, right, is the reason why they're doing that. Pay attention. Strategic information. Let's continue to get people up in here, y'all. All right, I need 61 likes. Let's get the views to match the likes and the likes to match the views, because I can promise y'all the information that y'all get here, y'all would not get nowhere else. All right, we ain't got a platform full of people, all right, calling in everybody fucking disrupting and confusing what's actually going on with the whole situation. All right, everybody just need to shut the fuck up, respectfully sit back and process this shit for yourself for a second. Okay? Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Now, check it out. So I continue to do massive research to find this location that was on the 3900 block of Lee Road. And man, I went up, I went down, I went around, and man, when I tell you, okay, y'all know when GFTV start working, y'all. Shout out the whole nation. All right. Listen, I don't stop. Non-stop. All I had was a screenshot, okay, of them showing just a few things. All right. So I was trying to pinpoint anything in this picture, okay, to hunt down this exact location on the 3900 block of Lee Road. Okay. And I ain't gonna lie, it was very hard. It was hard. It was aggravating. It was frustrating, but it's my passion. And with that being said, it's something I love to do. Never got bored doing it. All right, because I'm here to bring the truth and the real life information on what's really going down with T Hood. So as I come to find out, y'all, this is the location. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic information here. We about to fuck them up. Because, like I said, if y'all ain't hit the like button yet, all right, I just gave y'all something to hit the like button for if y'all ain't hit it yet. But watch this. But watch this. Because, like I said, it's a reason why they're trying to scrub this location. Like I said, even if you pay attention to this scene here, right? You see the police truck blocking mailboxes and shit, and they're adding, okay, the previous scene in with the other scene to try to camouflage everything that's going on so we can't see anything at this 3900 block of Lee Road. So I come to the conclusion that this was the location, y'all. Okay? Shout out the whole nation, everybody that's up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. All right? I do. I do. I see everybody up in the chat, man. Salute to my minds. Everybody stomp on that like button, man. I appreciate it. So I know y'all are probably saying, well, okay, God Fear TV. It looks similar to the location, but how do you actually know that that's that location? Okay? Because if you look, you can see the little concrete bar here. You can see the barnyard type fences and the way the driveway, all right, is structured and built. So when you go back here and you look at it, all we get is the concrete bar, and we see the barnyard fences, but barely. Okay? If you look very, very good, like I say, I have a LCD screen. Okay? Excuse me, I have a LED screen. All right, so it shows images with a little bit better clarity. But if you actually look right here, you can actually see that bar, okay, which is the what? Pillar to the drive-through, right? Facts. Okay, we can see the pillar. Like I said, they did everything they could to camouflage this location. We go get into it in a minute. Why? But to confirm it, I went high and dry searching for more confirmation on this 3900 block, y'all. Okay? And what do you know? They always fucking up. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Shout out everybody up in here. Drop one in the chat if we loud and clear. Strategic drop. Let's go. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. And let me tell you something, y'all. All right. Let me tell y'all something that's real fucking strange about this particular area of the 3900 block of Lee Road. All right. In this particular addresses that have 3 big ass houses back there that we know goddamn well T Hood and his girl did not live in. We can see the video from that little ass, small ass apartment that they were living in. All right, it damn near looked like a studio apartment. Okay, the bathroom was all small, close to the goddamn bed. You had fucking trash or garbage right by the damn door. You can see that clearly, right? Right? But like I said, shout out everybody up in here. You see these mailboxes, right? Like I said, when the media ran this shit, they did everything they could to hide those mailboxes. As you see, right? Shout out everybody up in here. Strategic information. Appreciate everybody that's coming up in here, man. What's good? Indian Summer. I see y'all. I see the whole Fire Flame Nation. Okay? Shout out to all the new people. Wu Chow, what's up with you? All right, Phantom, what's good? Appreciate everybody love and support. All right, as y'all can see, why is, okay, they trying to hide the location? Why are they trying to shadow the location? Why is the police vehicle, okay, blocking the mailboxes? Because if they ran this, they know people will recognize that actual location. Okay? And like I said, it's the reason why that they're camouflaging this location. Because that location where that video footage came from is not from the 3900 block of Lee Road. And we going to fucking prove it. We're going to fucking prove it. Now let's go back to the goddamn numbers. Like I said, yo, people ain't hip, people ain't up, people deaf, dumb, and blind. Respectfully, I used to be one of them people. I used to be one of them people. But like I said, the 3900 block, and with that being said, this actual address is 399 all the way across. Weird shit, right? Weird shit, right? We're just so happens, okay, 3 fucking mailboxes in front of the gate. But not to mention, the reason why these numbers are so important and people don't understand why these numbers are important is because T Hood himself, okay, worshiped, okay, the numbers. T Hood himself marketed this type of occult activity, this type of Satanism, this type of demonic energy, as I was explaining last night. All right. This why these numbers are so very important for everybody to pay attention to. Okay? Because I was showing y'all last night, and a lot of people, they weren't here. All right? I was showing y'all how he was marketing, okay, death before dishonor. I showed everybody that, how he was marketing that. Now, like I said, the type of spirits that you can draw when you doing this shit, okay, it curses you. Not only do it curses you, all right, it curses people that are around you and that are attached to you and your energy. Real rap. Okay? And the people that T Hood was affiliated with on the back end was into this type of Satanism. Okay, not only was they into this type of Satanism, okay, they practiced this on a daily. Not only did, okay, T Hood practice it, y'all, okay, as I strategically fucked y'all up, okay, but T Hood wasn't the only person practicing this demonic, evil type of nature. Okay? It also was Kelsey as well. All right? Kelsey also, okay, was with this demonic force of nature. all right, in so many shape, forms, and fashions. All right, and I have more receipts to prove my claims. I have more receipts to prove my claims, but we strategic around here. And like I said, man, we do things a little bit differently. We do things all the way differently. All right. And if you actually paid attention to the female now, okay, the female that came out in the defense of, hold on, shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation out here, man. I appreciate y'all. Like, share, subscribe, all right? Because these motherfuckers so fucking smart, they think until they're dumb. Literally. They think they're so smart until they're literally fucking dumb. All right? Check this shit out, man. Shout out everybody that's up in here. Like I said, remember, basically, it took basically over a week for this shit to start hitting the fan once everybody knew something was up. Check this out. Strategic. You see this, right? Pay attention. Look how they're trying to what? Like I said, continuously downplay his whole character, right? He was on something new. He was on something new. But let's continue. Let's continue. Shout out everybody up in here. Can y'all hear this audio? This audio loud and clear. Can y'all hear this audio? Shout out everybody up in here. Drop a one in the chat. Drop a one in the chat. Because Rosie G is the only one Indian summer. Nobody can hear this? All right, give me 2 seconds.
Particular been affected. Um, I don't condone violence of any kind. I'm not here to bash anybody. I'm not here to mess anybody image up. I'm just here to speak my truth, what I've experienced, and basically just basically speak up because everybody's doing the most. And it's a lot of clout chasing going on. It's a lot of narratives. It's a lot of rumors. And I guess everybody's a detective. So
I appreciate everybody in the chat, man, for giving me heads up. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
you know, they have
Are we clear now? Drop a one in the chat. We clear now? Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for your patience.
been affected. Um, I don't condone violence of any kind. I'm not here to bash anybody. I'm not here to mess anybody image up. I'm just here to speak my truth, what I've experienced, and basically speak up because everybody's doing the most, and it's a lot of clout chasing going on. It's a lot of narratives. It's a lot of rumors. I guess everybody's a detective. So you know. And if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, I'm talking about the K Frost and T Hood situation. So the baby mom reached out to me since Kay is my best friend, and I just want to show y'all her messages, point blank period. And I'm just gonna show y'all what the sister said and what the baby mom said. So y'all remember the sister actually coming out saying that Kay supposedly set him up. Well, I got messed with the baby mom, basically saying that she know personally that Kay didn't set him up because Mr. Kirk personally told her that he don't get involved because he know that his daughter's not gonna leave him. And here it go right here. His baby mom also told me that, yeah, she knew and she was aware that Hood was on something new. He was on something new. And the person that he would do it with.
He was on something new. Y'all hear that shit, right? On and excuse me, and make them act out and act all fucking crazy and wild and shit, right? Right? But let's continue because everybody know. Let's stop this shit. Everybody know just as well as T Hood was getting high and popping perks. All right. So was Kelsey. So the fuck was Kelsey. That part. She was getting high with him. Tell me I'm lying down there. Best friend and all the other motherfuckers that's down there that know what the fuck going on. Kelsey wasn't getting high with T Hood? Huh? Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me T Hood ain't get high with Kelsey and Kelsey ain't get high with T Hood. Tell me I'm lying. Not only that, what about this part? All right, what about all the fucking demonic orgies that y'all fucking weirdos were having while y'all popping them fucking pills? That part, right? That part. You see, ain't nobody talking about that, right? Okay? That part. How they talking about how T Hood was getting high, popping perks, sniffing coke, sniffing, excuse me, whatever the fuck he was doing, but so was Kelsey. Kelsey was doing the same motherfucking shit right along with him. And if y'all go down her IG, all right, if y'all go down her IG, y'all can see the type of activity that she's into. Y'all can see the energy of a get high ass bitch getting high right along with her nigga. That's the type of nigga that what she was into. That's the type of nigga that what sexually turned her the fuck on, right? You like to get dick down while you pilled up too, right? Tell me I'm lying though. Everybody hit the like button. Tell me how they're not talking about, okay, how Kelsey, all right, and a couple of other bitches. How the fuck you let T Hood fuck you and another bitch? How a real woman do that? You inviting other women in your bedroom. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. She was doped out. T Hood was doped out. And everybody that they hung around was on that shit. Everybody that they hung around was on that shit. All right? Pill popping orgies and all kinds of shit. Run that film. Run that film. Why don't you talk about the only reason why the fucking camera was even set up in your fucking room was because y'all was recording the fucking orgies y'all was having. That part. Hit the like button, y'all. We gonna expose it all. That's why ain't no more fucking cameras in the house like they claim it is, right? Because y'all had that one little camera up in the fucking corner and y'all was recording y'all fucking orgies. That part. That part. Can't y'all see how the fucking camera is angled straight toward the bed? Looking right down at the goddamn bed. Right? Right? T Hood knew the camera was hooked up, right? Right? He know the camera is recording shit, or he know it's there at all times, and he know why it's there at all times. Okay? Because they was having full-blown freak shows, OnlyFans, uploading shit on porno sites and shit. Keep it real. Keep it real. You see, I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to expose it all. Listen, my resources, y'all. Let me solarize it and polarize it for a fucking minute. All right? And all the family, everybody that want to pop shit and defend it, bring it on. Respectfully. I drop the motherfucking link and I prove all y'all wrong strategically. With receipts. Fuck with me. Because if y'all gonna tell it right. Don't try to downplay this man like that bitch was an angel. She wasn't no fucking angel. And far from it. Far from it. Now, like I said, we don't condone domestic violence over this motherfucker. Don't get it confused. But right is right and wrong is wrong. We don't condone or support domestic violence on either side, because you got men that's being violated as well by women, verbally, mentally, spiritually, physically, all kinds of shit as well. It go both ways. But what I'm saying is, all right, since the friend want to come out and start running her motherfucking mouth, talking about the text messages and shit that she sent me, the text messages that she showed me. Look at the video. So, okay, this was the female that they chose to come out with this information the day before yesterday. Okay, she came out with her little side, and she showed videos that TMZ already had, because TMZ released their videos before she came up here. But peep the game though.
It's Sydney / Vanessa, and she him up because Mr. Kirk personally told her that he don't get involved because he know that his daughter's not going to leave him. And here you go right here. His baby mom also told me that, yeah, she knew and she was aware that Hood was on something new. He was on something new. And the person that he would do it with is Sydney / Vanessa. And she has gotten on her for doing that with him because he don't act himself when he's on that particular drug. And I have the message of that. I'm gonna show y'all that too. Here you go. Her basically saying that he was on something new and that she noticed changes with him and that she had to get on the girl sitting.
You see this, right? All fucking weirdo ass text messages that's been fucking edited and what? Created. Edited and created. You see, this ain't got no dates or any of that shit on it, right? Shit just uploaded, right?
Slash Vanessa because that's who she think that he did it, that how he started it. So come on now, like she told me all this. And like I said, y'all, I'm only speaking out because this is something that I had to hold in for a very long time off the sake of the respect that I have for my friends and I actually let people know her business. But they done took his family has embarrassed him for I'm just y'all. I'm
Wow.
just gonna show y'all. This is who.
See this?
This is the things he used to do to my friend.
She said, I'm gonna show y'all. You see, I'm gonna show y'all. Like I said, y'all, okay, this is her coming out with the video. I'm gonna show y'all. As we see, okay, no, we do not condone domestic violence. All this is for educational and research purposes only. All right. And like I said, y'all, all right, TMZ, she the one who had the footage first, right? Well, how the fuck TMZ get it? How TMZ get it? TMZ released they shit before she did. TMZ released the footage before she did. Why are they releasing footage? Like I said, for some shit that ain't got nothing to do with that day. And like I said, y'all, as we see this little ass apartment, right? All right, I'm gonna show y'all a little hold on a second. Show y'all something. All right. All right. Check it out. You see how small the house is, right? Okay, this is a small ass apartment of some sort. All right, it looked like a fucking studio apartment. Everything is small, it's right there, it's bunched up. Everything, you see the fucking trash right by the door. You see how small the bathroom is. Everything, right? Now, like I said, at the 3900 block, when they saying this situation happened at, okay, it's impossible for this to be the same location. And let me tell you why it's impossible for this, okay, to be a totally different location. Because, all right, here at the address, at the location, because they only gave us 3900 Lee Road. I had to track down, okay, the actual spot just off of the screenshot that they were trying to shadow, all right, and camouflage the actual location. This is why they got the motherfucking, okay, a cop car right in front of the mailbox trying to camouflage the shit. All right. But in this particular area, y'all, all right, it's nothing but super wealthy people that live out here and back here. All right. Nothing but super wealthy people. Okay. That's it. And that's all. When I Google 3977, as we can see it on this mailbox clear as day. Okay, when I Google 3977, all right, you should see the motherfucking house that pop up back there. You should see the type of house that pop up back there. Okay, and like I said, y'all, and like I said, what they're telling us, we already know how the situation went down, and they go down how they was telling us. And now, okay, we can add some credibility that the location that they are saying that this situation happened at, it did not happen there either. Okay? Because we're the 911 call. Hit the like button. We haven't got a 911 call yet. All right, I'm quite sure they're in the making. All right, or trying to create one. Okay, like I said, when the young scooter situation happened, for example, okay, they showed us the house, they showed us the location, they released the 911 call, everything in one pop. Boom, 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 boom. And it was in Atlanta, right? And this situation happened where? Boom, boom, boom. Down in Atlanta too, right? Okay. So you even you can tell, okay, that this whole story is full of shit. Not only by what is being brought to us, even with the media version of the situation is. With their broadcasting, we're talking about the mainstream media now. What their broadcast is full of shit.
Have named the son of Love and Hip Hop stars Rasheeda and Kirk Frost the suspect in the shooting death of Atlanta rapper T.
Y'all can hear that, right? Shout out everybody up in here.
Hood. 11 Alive, Seth and Haynock joining us from the newsroom. Seth, the two seem to be connected through T. Hood's girlfriend.
That's what we're learning this morning, Aisha. Kelsey Frost, she is the daughter of reality stars Kirk and Rasheeda Frost, listed as a resident of the home where this deadly shooting of 33-year-old rapper Tevin Hood happened on Friday. And according to social media posts, she and the rapper were in an alleged relationship. Well, now police naming her younger brother, 24-year-old Kai Frost, as the suspect in the rapper's shooting death. On August the 9th, police found the rapper shot inside a home in Snellville around 7 p.m. Police say the younger Frost and other witnesses remained on the scene after the shooting. In an update Wednesday, police now say the shooting is being investigated as a possible self-defense case. According to the latest report, Gwinnett County Police say a domestic disturbance occurred at the residence, resulting in a female victim sustaining physical injuries.
You see that? A domestic disturbance, all right, occurred at the residence, resulting in a female victim sustaining physical injuries. You see this, right? You see this, right? You know what I find so fucking odd and strange? Okay, all right, bitch, where the hospital report at? You lying motherfucker. Where the hospital report? Where the hospital report? After the situation that happened, when he beat your ass so bad, like you claim he did, all right, with them old ass bruises that y'all showing, okay? When he beat your ass so bad to a pulp, like you claim he did, after he got knocked down and murdered, You mean to tell me your Instagram picture taking ass, all right, always on the gram, all right, documenting your whole life. You ain't document yourself in the hospital. Look what T Hood did to me in my face and all this and all that. You see that, right? Pay attention. Pay attention, right? They said the bitch called her brother. Yeah, I'm telling it like it is. I don't give no fuck. Okay, they say the bitch called her brother, right? Okay, so if he was beating you so bad, bitch, why you ain't call the police before you called your brother? Hit the like button. You see, we gonna make real life matters make real life sense. Why you ain't call if you felt as though your life was so much in danger, like you claim it was? All right, like they showing us in these fucking pictures here, right? See this, right? Like they showing us, right? Right? Why you ain't call the police? Where is your 911 call at? Where's you calling the police? Like, hurry up, come out here. My fucking boyfriend, he's going crazy. He's whooping my ass. Where's that call at? But you called your brother instead of calling the police? Make it make sense. You called your brother, but you ain't called the police. Why you haven't showed your face, yourself lately? Because, bitch, ain't nothing wrong with your face. Ain't nothing wrong with you. The man wasn't even at your house that day. This is what they not telling everybody. This is why we getting old fucking footage. Old fucking footage from a studio apartment. All right? Not no fucking 3900 block of Lee Road. Okay? Not the actual location that they saying that this situation happened. 3999 Lee Road. Okay, and ain't no apartment complexes on Lee Road nowhere, period. And like I said, y'all, okay, vital strategic information, the type of shit that they both were into, not only T Hood, okay, the type of shit Kelsey, okay, was into as well. And like I said, she was getting just as high as him. All right. She was probably just as many perks and Zans as him. All right. They was having just as many freak offs and freak shows as them. Okay. And like I said, y'all, the only reason why the goddamn camera is even in the room, okay, because they were recording, all right, they sexual intercourses with other females and shit. All right. That part. This is the shit that they're not telling you. That bitch used to fuck for money. It still is fucking for money. And he let her fuck for money. This is why he was so insecure. All right? Okay? They said, like I said, all right, I'm going to keep drilling this shit because everybody deaf, dumb, and blind. Respectfully. This bitch says she got multiple cameras. We got over 114 plus. Can I get over 114 likes respectfully? I'm bringing y'all information that has never been revealed. Vital shit from the inside. From the inside. Where we make real life matters, make real life sense. That's all I ask y'all to do. Is hit the like button for me respectfully. That's all. I'm sitting here giving my all. I'm sitting here, all right, narrowing down all the way to the millisecond, trying to figure out what actually went on with this situation. The only reason why this one little ass camera was set up in this little ass studio apartment was because they were recording they freak offs, uploading them on websites, uploading them on the black web, all right? Uploading them on the dark web, all right? OnlyFans, OF, so much other shit that they were doing. This is why it's only one camera angle and one camera angle only. The bitch said she got multiple cameras going around the whole goddamn house. So while we don't see no other type of scenes throughout the other house. Okay, now I know a domestic situation in a toxic relationship when I see one. All right, if you know, you know. All right, what's understood ain't got to be explained. Listen, a motherfucker ain't just gonna choose one spot, all right, to beat your ass, and that's in the bedroom. You gonna get your ass beat all over that goddamn house. And ain't just gonna be in this one spot in the bedroom all the time. All right? Not just cramped up in the bed. No, he gonna motherfucker gonna catch you in the bed. I mean in the fucking living room. Motherfucker gonna catch you in the kitchen, in the dining room, in the kids' room, on the porch, coming out your car, not just in this little ass bedroom. All right, a nigga just ain't gonna keep beating your ass in this one spot unless this the only one little ass spot y'all got to move. And like I said, all right, we ain't condoning no domestic violence. We just trying to figure out and get down to the bottom of this whole situation and dismantle they lies. Where is the rest of the camera footage from the other angles in the household? Regular footage with y'all having a good time. How about that? What about footage with y'all sitting in the living room, watching Netflix, laughing and giggling and having fun and doing regular shit? What about that part? Where those type of videos at throughout the house? Because they are none. Okay, but I tell you what it is a lot of, all right, it's a lot of fuck videos, all right? It's a lot of motherfucking hoes and bitches, all right, that she was fucking with, that they all pop pills, get high, and do the same shit T Hood do. This is why she was interested in the motherfucker. This is why she couldn't leave the motherfucker alone, because she was fucking addicted to the same disease that he was addicted to. All right, the devil is a fucking liar. The devil is a liar. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation up in here. They were having freak offs. They were having orgies. Okay. That's how they was getting their bread. That's how they was getting their money. This is why when you go down her Instagram page, you don't see her pages. She half naked and shit. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. Pay attention. That's all y'all have to do. You don't see this evil, demonic shit. Like I said, not only was she into all the drugs and all the shit that come with it, she also was into that dark side that he was into as well. Okay, birds of a feather, chicken, chicken, bark, bark, flock. All right, together, 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 all the way around the motherfucking board, y'all. All right, all the way around the motherfucking board. These bruises, okay, are from last year. This is from last year, y'all. These bruises are from last year. Last year, not last week. Why you think she ain't show her face and go live? Why your friend gotta show it? Why you ain't show it, bitch? Why your friend gotta upload it on her IG? Why you ain't do it? Make it make sense. You know why? Because your friend had the pictures that you sent to her. You probably ain't had the pictures no more. Yo, something weird about this shit, yo. Something is weird, and yo, we get into it. We get into it. You see this, right? Okay, what that's supposed to be? A swollen eye, something? I don't even know. Okay, but where the 911 call at? Shout out the whole nation. Okay, God shall say yes. If it was that bad, she would have been left. Right? Kept coming back. All right, yes, we understand that people they go through breakups and come back, breakups and come back. But the way that you are portraying this man like he was a super duper fucking monster and like your life was in danger on an everyday basis, all day, every day, bitch, you would have been got out of Dodge. Get the fuck out of here, man. All right, he turned your ass out. That's what he did. He turned your ass out. All right. That's how y'all was getting money, all right, on them websites, uploading, all right, all kinds of sexual intercourses. Like I said, it's a studio apartment. This is not a big house or any of that. Look at the toothbrush, y'all. Look at the toothbrush. The electric toothbrush plugged up right here. Come on, look at the shoes in the corner right here. This is a fucking studio apartment. Look at the fucking fan. It ain't even got central air in here, man. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention, man. All right, this probably is somebody fucking basement or something. All right, but Kirk and Rasheeda doing all this and doing all that, right? Get the fuck out of here. Look like that bitch played a part in his backdoor move on T Hood. All right, so she could move up. She want to be a rapper. She want to be a singer. She want to be an IG influencer. Everybody want their 5 minutes of fame. Everybody want to shine. Everybody want to just be a part of something. All right, because they ain't got no identity for their goddamn self. All right, this is like crazy. This is crazy, man. Crazy work. Okay, so the shooter who arrived at the residence after the physical altercation had taken place separated himself from the residence before the shooting occurred. You see this bullshit report, right? Pay attention how it makes no sense. The shooter, which is Kirk's son, Kelsey's brother, okay, arrived at the residence after the physical altercation had taken place. He separated himself from the residence before the shooting occurred. How do that even make any sense? Am I reading the same thing that y'all are reading? All right, let me read it over again. The shooter who arrived at the residence after the physical altercation with basically his sister and T Hood separated himself from the residence before the shooting. So what they're basically saying, okay, this shit don't make no, it makes no sense. How is that even possible? So he came to the residence after the nigga beat the shit out of his sister. Okay, then he left the residence again and came back. That's basically what it's saying. Was her brother already there when the fighting took place? It said the shooter who arrived at the residence after the physical altercation had taken place. He separated himself from the residence before the shooting occurred. How can he separate himself from the residence before the shooting occurred if he wasn't there? I thought she called him over there. The shooter who arrived at the residence after the physical altercation had taken place separated himself from the residence before the shooting occurred. So they said that he arrived, he seen the shit happen, he seen what was going down, and he left again, then came back and shot him. Because they said he separated himself from the residence after he got there. So where did he go? So you get to the house and you see a nigga that beat your sister all the fuck up. You leave and then come back. That's basically what they saying. But the way that they're describing it, like, okay, he came there and her brother and him got into a verbal altercation and boom, boom. He said some words and he turned around and boom, boom. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man, and everybody that's joining this live this evening, man. I appreciate y'all, man, as we get, all right, vital on a situation that's going on with this T Hood story, all right? And a lot of people don't know the demonic activities that they were into, all right? She was just as dark and toxic as he was. Even so dark and toxic, all right, motherfucker try to put out an old ass fucking video, okay? An old ass fucking video, like that's the shit that happened on that day. All right, and got a nerve to show us a video with this man with a fucking big ass fucking hoodie on, yo. And a big ass coat. All right? Like, come on. Come on. But you got footage, you got evidence, no window. Right. no window. Live in that little ass house now as I strategically shift gears. Okay? And this proves why, okay? Strategical shift now. This proves why, like I was telling y'all last night, okay, everybody, they look from the outside in and think shit all good and all gravy because they see shit on TV, they see shit on VH1, all right? You see shit on Instagram and things like that, man, and people are fooled by a long shot. By a long shot. Now, like I said, Kirk and Rasheeda, all right, has been slaves for love and hip hop for how long, y'all? All right, hold on. You see, this is how we get surgical. And just like the truth be told, said, all right, possibly, a lot of things are adding up. A lot of things are adding up, and people are in so much of a denial. Now, is every celebrity death a sacrifice? No, of course not. But when you got the numbers aligning and you got certain individuals that are involved with these black boule foundations and these occulted organizations and things like that, listen here, y'all. You can't put nothing past no motherfucking body. I'm just keeping it real. And Kirk and Rasheeda have been slaves for VH1. All right. Like I was saying, man, how long had they been on there? Like 20 years or some shit? How long had they been on there? Like 20 years or some shit. We literally just seen Kirk and Rasheeda, all right, throughout the years on this love and hip hop shit. All right, you see Kirk stress the fuck out. You see Kirk appearance change so many motherfucking times throughout the course of the years on love and hip hop. See, y'all know Kirk get high too, right? All right, while everybody running around and wanting to try to put T Hood down and what's going on with him and blah blah. This motherfucker Kirk, you get high too. And everybody know that. Everybody know that. All right, even the motherfucking police in Atlanta know that. All right, and he cool with the police in Atlanta too. You know that, right? Shout out everybody up in here. Now, I mean, a lot of people might not like what I'm saying and how I'm saying it, but I'm going to say it. Go next door, upstairs, or around the motherfucking corner. All right? I'm going to say it. Kirk, a motherfucking cokehead, and so is Rasheeda. All right? Motherfucker, ain't no secret. Kirk is a fucking cokehead, and so is Rasheeda, and that's why they can't put their fucking daughter in a fucking decent house. That's why she living in the fucking studio fucking apartment where she got her ass whooped at. She had no choice but to get her ass whooped there because her mama and them ain't really want her in the motherfucking house. You see, they ain't gonna tell y'all that. You see, don't believe everything that y'all see on Love and Hip Hop either, bro. Don't believe shit that y'all see on there. They ain't even want the bitch in the house. She was so off the motherfucking chain. Because if they wanted her there, she would have been there. If shit was so great and gullible and coochie crunch, why the fuck you ain't there? Why you ain't living with them? Because nigga, they struggling too. They fucked up too. Everything ain't what it seemed. Y'all don't see this old ass bitch. I don't care. I don't give no fuck. Who don't like it? Everybody can leave. This the type of energy we on over here. You don't see this old ass bitch still trying to be 20 years old? Like, bitch, sit the fuck down with them ugly ass boots on. What is we doing here? What is we doing here? What is your grown ass 60 years old, yo? 60 years old. We can't tell if you the mama or the fucking daughter. We can't tell if you the mama or the daughter. Look at this. Leave that shit to the YNs. You see what I'm saying, y'all? Look at this goofy shit. All right, nothing's going viral. You never hear no motherfucking song, but it's love and hip hop. Every season, right? They going in the studio, collabing with producers and allegedly making songs and all this. But you notice when the season over, we never hear shit. Nothing. Because VH1 got these motherfuckers by strings. They puppets for these niggas. They owe VH1 so much money, yo. That's what y'all don't know. Y'all think they want to continue doing that love and hip hop shit? Do y'all think they want to continue doing that love and hip hop shit with them cameras following them around all day, every day for all this motherfucking time? They're near 2 decades. We done heard people tell stories how stressful these reality shows is, right? They can't get out the deal because they in debt with VH1. They in debt with VH1. That part. Like I said, this is the longest running couple, I believe, on love and hip hop history. Am I correct, y'all? Kirk and Rasheeda is the longest running love and hip hop couple in history. In history. Like I said, check it out. Show y'all something, man. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate all the love, all the support, and everybody that's rocking with GFTV. Okay? You see that, right? You see that, right? All right? You don't think that's stress? All right? You see how small the man got? Hold on. I think y'all must have forgot. You think I'm going to let you ride, let you slide, just another homicide? Yeah. Y'all must have forgot how the man used to look when he was healthy, right? The like button. Y'all must have forgot how the man used to look. Pause. Okay? All right? At the beginning of filming this love and hip hop shit. All right? And now look how you look. All right? Face look like a soda can. Face look like a motherfucking soda can, nigga. Soda can face ass nigga. Go pop your top. Don't shake it, nigga. You might blow. You soda can face ass nigga. All right? Like I said, people got a forgettable memory. Literally. All right? If you go look at the changes, all right, in Rasheeda over the years, if you go look at the changes of her appearance, you'll see all the stress and how stressed out they are. All right? They all fucked up in the game. Like I said, that VH1 show, that contract that they can't get out of, a contract that they can't get out of. They owe VH1 so much motherfucking money, yo. Why you think they keep doing goofy and clown shit for them every goddamn season? every goddamn season. They got to do what VH1 and them tell them to do. Okay? That car, not yours. Nothing. They own nothing. Y'all know on them reality shows, that's not their crib. Those not their houses. That's not their cars. Y'all know this. Y'all know this. Okay, ask Blueface. Ask Flavor Flav. All right? Ask all the other charm school females. I love New York. It's not your cars. It's not your house. It's not your money. It's all an act in the game to destroy the black community. That's all they've been doing. They just use Rasheeda and Kirk. You see this? All right. Her agenda is to get grown women, 50 and up, all right, to act like hoochie fucking mamas. Okay, I won't be surprised if that's their daughter apartment right there, y'all. I won't be surprised if that's they do. Nope, it can't be because they ain't got no windows. My bad. All right, they daughter apartment ain't got no windows in it. All right, it's too big to be their daughter apartment. All right, but her job is to deceive black women in America 50 years and up, all right, to be a hoochie hoe, act like you 19 and 20 years old, go out with your daughter, shake your ass at the club, fuck they friends and they homies and all they shit. You see what I'm saying? That's her job. That's her job. And she doing it. You see what I'm saying? And she doing it. Have we heard one song from her? Her daughter over there getting her ass whooped, right? By the same nigga that do the same shit that you promoting, you dumb bitch. Hit the like button. Shout out everybody up in here. Like I said, yo, we gonna break this shit down from all fucking angles, bro. We just ain't no one-way street over here. Okay, because of this shit, all right, you got to go through every fucking page and read every fucking paragraph, front to back. Everybody that's involved got to get broke the fuck down. Everybody got to be held accountable for all their actions leading up to this shit. Point blank, period. Like I said, why you ain't being the mama, Rasheeda? You want to be a hoe, right? You taught your daughter well. You taught your daughter how to shake her ass on OnlyFans and know what type of niggas to attract, right? You raised that bitch, Rasheeda. You and Kirk, right? Y'all raised her, right? She came out your ass, right? Right? The same shit that you promoting right now, ho. All right? See that, right? See her doing gun gestures and shit like she a thug, like she a gangster, like she bout that shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at this shit, right? But your daughter in the studio apartment getting her goddamn ass whooped every goddamn day, and y'all on TV fronting for the world. Okay? Y'all on TV fronting for the goddamn world. All right, the damn bathroom's so goddamn small. All right, the goddamn bathroom's so goddamn small in this studio apartment. All right, that they were doing freak offs in. That's why the camera is right there, and that's the only camera in the only little ass room. The bathroom is so goddamn small they couldn't even plug the toothbrush up in it, y'all. All right, they had to plug the toothbrush up next to the TV. All right. They had to plug the toothbrush up next to the goddamn TV. The bathroom's so small. All right. The bathroom's so goddamn small. T Hood couldn't even go in there and get his thoughts right. All right. All right. He took 2 steps in that motherfucker. All right. And hit the wall. 1, 2, boom. All right, right back out the goddamn door. You ain't even got a room to take a shit in that motherfucker, bitch. But, But your mama all on IG, all right, showing you how this shit is done. Huh? That part. Huh? All right, I hope you proud of yourself, Rasheeda. All right, your neck, your back. Hold on. Check this shit out. Check this shit out, y'all. All right, hold up, y'all. Hold on. Strategic. Strategic. Everybody, we don't condone domestic violence over here, right? We know that, right? But we gotta keep it real. All right. Do it, my neck, my back, my pussy, yeah, my neck, my back, my pussy, yeah, my neck, my back. If it was about your neck, your back, you dumb bitch, why you ain't call the police on that day? Where your 911 call at? Where the report that you called the police when he was whooping your ass that day? Hold on. Do it now. My neck, my back, my neck, my back, my neck, my back. Yeah. Your mama taught you good, right? Do it now. My neck, my back, my neck, my back. And now, literally, okay, she the one who put that spirit upon you to go fuck with them type of niggas that would literally break your fucking neck and your motherfucking back. Literally, not sexually, if you know what I mean. All right. And this is just one prime example. This is just one illustration, all right, of a 60-year-old fucking MILF. All right. Look at this shit. I mean, just look. Okay. See this, right? Like I said, who the daughter and who the mama? Can y'all tell? All right. Who's the daughter and who's the mama? Okay. Who's the daughter? Who's the mama? All right. And the only people who actually feel some type of way about what I'm saying and how I'm saying it, if y'all agree with this type of activity, if y'all condone in the same shit. All right. And a lot of folks do. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. All right. She's her stepdaughter. Somebody raised her. Shout out to you. All right. But one thing for sure, two things for damn sure, and three things for damn sure and for certain, y'all. All right. Okay. She got it honest. All right. Her daughter and them, they got it honest. Got it honest. Okay, because when I'm with another woman after my previous relationship and I got kids, I expect the woman that I'm with to be a mother figure, a fucking positive influence on my daughter, especially. Number one, okay, if I'm going to marry a woman and I got a daughter from a previous relationship, I want that woman to set a mother figure example, not a fucking hoish example. You feel me? You feel me, y'all? Shout out everybody up in here. I will be expecting my wife to be setting a positive example on the do's and do nots. You see what I'm saying? Shout out the whole nation up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. And that's what I know right there. Shout out to Indian Summer. And this is why I said, okay, Rasheeda, okay, don't make this situation look no better, okay, when she's supposed to be a mother figure for, all right, his daughter and that child. That goes to show you, man. You heard? It goes to show you, all right, what type of energy is being played with, what's really going on. Like I said, man, don't let these people fool you, man. You know what I mean? On love and hip hop. I apologize about that, man. Know what I mean? You two trying to fuck with me. That's why I say I need y'all to hit that. You see, because I'm breaking this shit down, bro. All right? We strategic, bro. They don't want this information out. And this is why I say I need y'all to hit the like button. The more you hit the like button, the more this video and this live will reach people. So this informative information can get out and reach who it needs to reach, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. I really do. I really do, man. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation and everybody that's up in here, man. As y'all see, man, they try to disrupt what we do, but that never discourage us. Okay, that never discourage us because they don't like when a motherfucker telling the truth. Like I said, okay, she still thinks she fucking 20. Peep the game. She still thinks she 20. Look at her. All right, act your fucking age.
So line them bitches up, and I'm showing why the fuck I ain't nobody the fuck to play with. So line them bitches up, and I'm showing why the fuck I ain't nobody the fuck to play with. So line them bitches up, and I'm showing why the fuck I ain't nobody the fuck to play with.
See that, right? See that, right? Line them bitches up. So I can show them bitches I ain't want to fuck with, play with. But meanwhile, your daughter over there getting her ass whooped and you pretending, putting on for social media. People that you don't even fucking know. Meanwhile, you telling Instagram, all right, Like you trying to prove something. Line them up. Line them up so I can show y'all what the fuck I'm about. And da this and da that. And your daughter over there, okay, getting her ass whooped, and y'all ain't trying to make that situation no better. Right? Right? Make it so bad, right? Why Kirk, his punk ass, why he ain't go over there? I'm quite sure. What does a daughter that's close to their father, what do they do if they really in danger? Who would they call? Why his punk ass ain't go over there? Why his punk ass ain't go over there? You know what the story is? Oh, I ain't go over there with these bullshit ass messages that's coming out that's edited. Oh, I ain't go over there. I ain't go over there because she was going to get back with him anyway. And blah, this, blah, that bitch, you ain't go over there because you a pussy, nigga. You ain't go over there because you a pussy, nigga. All right, that man was allegedly beating your daughter all this time, and you ain't punched that nigga in the face not one time? You ain't punched that nigga in the face not one time? All right? Hoe ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. I wouldn't get no fuck if my daughter say, no, daddy, don't hit him. Don't hit him. I'm still gonna knock that nigga the fuck out. I wouldn't get no fuck. It's not up to my daughter no more. Once you put your hands on my daughter, it is no longer your decision as my daughter to make the decision for me not to fuck him up. He done opened the door for that. And you did too, because you continue being with this motherfucker. So when I knock him the fuck out, all right, that's just going to be that. And if you choose to go back to him, that's going to be your dumb ass fault, because now he going to beat your ass even worse than now that I done whooped his ass. So I advise you not to go back with him. You see what I'm saying? Point blank, period. All right, this shit could have been over with. Hit the like button. This shit could have been ended. That's what real daddies do. That's what real fathers do. They intervene. Fuck all that shit. We intervene, bro. I ain't got time. Oh, yeah, my daughter gonna be right back with him. Well, she just gonna be right back with him then. But I guarantee you, he'll think twice, maybe, before putting his fucking hands on you again. All right? Because he know that he gonna have to see me again. So I'm automatically, all right? I'm automatically gonna bust his shit right from the rip. No diddy. As a man, that's my duty. As a father, that's my duty. Especially after it done happened more than once. Okay, all right. When I see this dude, I'm just gonna punch him dead in his motherfucking shit, bro. Straight like that. And bitch, respectfully, if you choose to go back with him, that's your goddamn fault. Because now, all right, you deserve everything that happened to you and come with it. Straight like that. All that time, T Hood was allegedly beating his daughter. You see this shit, right? This is crazy. You mean to tell me this man beat your daughter like this, bro? Check this out, y'all. We already seen it. This man beat your daughter like this, bro, and you ain't do shit. This man beat your daughter. All right? She got your moniker. Your last name is Kirk Frost, right? What they call her? Frosty, right? Frosty K. K for Kirk, Frosty, everything. That's your baby girl, right? She on Love and Hip Hop with you and everything. She on TV and everything. Going around the world, filming and all that shit with y'all. And you gonna let that nigga put bruises on her? And you gonna look the other way like ain't nothing going on? Like I said, you know why? Because Kirk a get high ass nigga too. All right? Kirk a get high ass nigga. You got to be under the fucking influence of some shit. Like I said, man, you can see the facial, all right, appearances throughout the years has changed. This is how he looked at when he was healthy, loving hip hop. He wasn't in debt. He didn't owe them hundreds and hundreds of thousands and thousands of dollars. Now this is how Kirk looked. All right, like a fucking 16-ounce can of Mountain Dew. A 16-ounce can of Mountain Dew. That's exactly how he looking right now. Like a 16-ounce can of Mountain Dew. They stressed the fuck out. They can't get out that VH1 deal to save their ass, yo. They can't get out this deal. They got to do whatever VH1 and MTV, all right, and any corporation that's aligned with those three letters and abbreviations. This is why TMZ, all right, gave them the pull up on this situation, as I broke down last night in my stream about how these networks are connected, all right, okay, and how TMZ got their hands on this and twisted this story the way that they twisted it. All right. Crazy part. All right. The man was 33 years old. You see this, right? Injuries from where? November 24. Look, so they're even showing us. And they giving us the date. November. Right? You see this, right? TMZ put their watermark on it, right? You see this, right? Which proves TMZ released it first. You see this, right? TMZ don't put their watermark on shit that they got from somebody else. All right? They put shit on watermark that they released first. But if you notice, okay, her friend that's involved in these orgies and freak offs and shit with her released the footage. The footage was in her possession. And she said, I'm going to show y'all what happened. And how the fuck TMZ get all the footage and the pictures when you uploaded it or claim you uploaded it on your story first when TMZ actually did, which proves, okay, on the back end, y'all in cahoots with TMZ. Yup. That part. That part. That part. Okay? Like I said, let's talk about, know what I mean? These weird ass fucking numbers. Like I said, man, they said the 3900 block. August 8th. 8-8. All right. We already know what those infinities stand for. 3900 block. All right. We narrow down the address. The address is 399. All right. Lee Road. You go to Kirk shit. All right. All the writing in these numbers are aligning. All right. Like I said, man, when you continuously see these patterns over and over again, all right, it's no longer a coincidence. All right. I believe that this was a sacrifice for allegedly a sacrifice for Kirk and Rasheeda, all right, to get out their debt with this VH1 situation. Like I said, man, all right, they in debt. If y'all do your real surgical research, you'll find that out. I'm gonna strategically break it down though. They in debt and they've been in debt for years. This is why they can't get out the contract. All right. And if Rasheeda and them wind up getting their own show, because as long as they've been on Love and Hip Hop, y'all, hit the like button. Why they ain't got their own show yet? Let me strategically break this shit down. We make real life matters, make real life sense. We know once a couple is on Love and Hip Hop or a reality show where it's multiple people and multiple couples, all right, incorporated in the show, all right, if that couple get a lot of attention and a lot of engagement, they'll wind up having their own spin-off show by themselves, right? Similar like Jim Jones and Chrissy, right? Hit the like button. Remember Love and Hip Hop when Jim Jones was on there and his girlfriend Chrissy, and that shit got so much engagement, right? That they wind up having what? Their own show, right? Jim Jones and Chrissy, right? For example, the Flavor Flav shit. New York got so much attention. That whole situation, she wound up spinning off doing her own show. I Love New York, and then it spent off the Charm School and all this and all that. This is why we got Love and Hip Hop right now today. It all started from Flavor Flav. All right, Love and Hip Hop is a branch off from Flavor Flav and I Love New York. You do the research, it all branched off from that. It all branched off from that. Why haven't Kirk and Rasheeda had their own show yet? Why haven't Kirk and Rasheeda, if they doing so well on Love and Hip Hop all these years, right? They're near 2 decades, you might as well say. Why they still haven't had their own spin-off show? Where we make real life matters, make real life sense. Why they ain't got their own spin-off show? That's Kirk's daughter, right? That's Rasheeda's stepdaughter, right? That was, they said that was her house, not T Hood house, right? Right? That's what they said. It was Kelsey's house, right? So why was Kelsey living in a studio apartment? Why was Kelsey living in a studio apartment? This is your daughter, Kurt. Not the stars of Love and Hip Hop season after season. Y'all headlining Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Y'all headlining shit. How your daughter living in a motherfucking studio apartment when you out here on Instagram, all right, dropping mics in front of your face, all right, with Lamborghinis and shit. Make it make sense. Don't we always do, y'all? Don't we always do? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Don't we always make sense, right? Because they broke. But I hear somebody in the chat saying that they not in debt. All right. I got so many receipts. Shout out to you, J Marie 81. All right. Shout out to you. All right. The proof is in the pudding. Why they ain't got their own spin-off show? If VH1 got so much confidence in them, why they ain't fund them the money for their own spin-off show? Because they in debt. Easy work. How Jim Jones and Chrissy get their own show? They did one season on Love and Hip Hop. I believe Jim Jones and Chrissy did one season. They did one appearance on Love and Hip Hop. And boom, Jim Jones had his own shit. You believe that shit on TV if you want. I bet you can't go into their property. I bet you can't. If they got all these properties and shit, why they couldn't give a property to their daughter? You ain't making no sense. Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? But if he got all these properties and showing off all these properties, all right, why he ain't give a property to his daughter? Why his daughter, all right, got her OnlyFans, her and T Hood. And that's the only reason why this camera, all right, was set up in their bedroom to record their freak offs. Ain't nobody talking about that though, right? You see what I'm saying? This is why we don't see no other footage from anywhere else in the goddamn house. And the damn camera, all right, is right in the camera. I mean, right in the corner, pointing right at the bed. All right. That ain't no house. And you ain't gonna be up in here, all right, trying to disrupt my chat and what we agreeing with over here. All right. Where did I get the studio? Where did I get the studio apartment from? Where did they get the 3900 block of Lee Road from? They don't live on the 3900 block of Lee Road. They don't live here. Why they lying? They don't live there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know what's going on. Shout out to you, humble hermit. Appreciate you. All right, but we got a whole lot of trolls in the chat that don't like the truth that I'm speaking. Because if it's lies, why they even paying me attention? Why they so worried about, all right, trying to rebuttal what I'm talking about? If somebody is lying, just turn from it, don't pay it no mind. No, you fucking on the edge trying to prove your point over here, J. Marie. You mad as fuck that I exposed this shit. What house? Don't nothing but rich people live back here. Nothing but rich and wealthy people in this area. Nothing but rich and wealthy people live in this area. All right. And the houses that are back here, all right, I can guarantee you, bro. I can guarantee you, all right, they cannot afford. They cannot afford. They cannot afford at all. Them fucking houses and cars and shit that you seeing on VH1, that's not Rasheeda and them shit. That's not they shit. That's all for the camera. That's all for show. That's not their house. That's not their shit. That's not their shit at all. At all. Whole bunch of capping going on. But I got more strategic receipts. Don't worry. Don't worry, yo. Y'all know I don't release everything at one time, and I do that for a reason. All right. I break down every show. All right. Surgically. So everybody can know exactly what's going on. So when them bombs drop, y'all know what it is. All right. I appreciate everybody up in here, yo. These motherfuckers are broke, in debt. Kirk is a full-blown coke head. Kirk is a coke head. Why are they in debt? How they get so much in debt with VH1? All right, and they ain't got a goddamn thing to show for it. How are they in debt with VH1 and they ain't got a goddamn thing to show on VH1? Right? They buy all their clothes. They buy all their clothes. The house that they filming in ain't their house. The cars that they be driving ain't their cars. We know how this shit go on them shows. None of that shit be theirs. None of it. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe. Somebody say, I've been to Rasheeda stores and prices so high, nobody buys anything. I hope ain't nobody trying to buy them ugly ass boots that fucking weirdo got on her goddamn feet. I hope those ain't her goddamn boots. All right? Shit. I rather for I rather for my female to wear the Mary J. Blige boots before them ugly motherfuckers. All right. It start raining, that bitch will drown in her boots. All right, she can't even, yo. It start fucking raining, she'll drown in her fucking boots, yo. Motherfuckers sitting back and yo, they looking at us and they just laughing at us like, yo, these motherfuckers will wear anything, looking like full-blown clowns. That's what they calling us, man. People that's wearing this weirdo ass fucking clothes, like this shit look cute, like this shit fashion. This shit ugly, bruh. The shit ugly and the shit corny. And whoever think this shit is cute and fly, something wrong with y'all, yo. Shit is retarded looking. And whoever put this shit on their feet, all right, I hope your ass trip and fall. Hit your goddamn head and wake up with some real goddamn sense. Crazy work, y'all. And like I said, maybe if Rasheeda and Kirk wasn't too focused on this toxicity that's going on Love and Hip Hop, maybe they would have raised Kelsey a little bit better. All right, to pick and choose a little bit better. That part. They ain't even got time to raise their kids. They've been caught up in this fucking celebrity lifestyle shit so much just to stay irrelevant. Ain't making no money. Broke as fuck. Just to stay irrelevant. Just to stay irrelevant. It's crazy. Okay? So we see these text messages, right? Okay? That's supposed to be from Kelsey. Let me remove the banner, man. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Even if you agree or disagree, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all opinion, man. But everything that's has taken place, man, I must break down. I must break down. Now, I mean, so everybody can understand exactly what's going on here, man. I appreciate it if everybody hit that like button, man. Shout out all my moderators, flaming raiders, fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, and all my new subscribers that's coming up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, all the love, all the support, man. Know what I mean? I ain't here trying to offend anyone or anything, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here just trying to get the facts out. And the facts, know what I mean, it's just written all over the wall, especially with these bogus ass text messages. You see what I'm saying? Why these text messages, why everything come out the day before yesterday? You see that, right? Where was all this information, all right, last week when all this shit happened? And the reason why it came out the day before yesterday, all these weird messages started coming out the blue, video came out the blue, is because people online, all right, due to the YouTube streets, not the media, the YouTube streets and the content creators. Shout out to everybody that's been covering this situation and everything that y'all been doing, trying to get the awareness out. It's because the YouTube streets and the YouTube content creators, all right, were proving that it was some funny shit going on with that T Hood murder and that Kelsey was fucking lying. Now, 8 days later, peep the game. He got killed on August the 8th, right? 8 days later, August the 8th, which is what? Numerology 88. Then they waited 8 days to after his death to release these bogus ass text messages and them old ass videos. As it says, your son put his hands on me. Can you have someone send a Uber for his belongings? He's not going to be able to come back here anymore. And I would like to Uber the stuff to y'all while he's on the way. Okay, thanks. No problem. Thanks again for everything. Hey, I'm not finding anybody breaking my balonies or anything. He's rude. Okay, pushing me, slamming my doors, and trying to pop my tires, ripping my cameras out the wall, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. Okay, show us. Show us like y'all showed them videos of him breaking your shit up. Show it. Where it at? Where it at? Where it at? And you know what else I noticed that was strange too? Okay, how some of the family members of T Hood have been acting. All right, they've been acting very suspicious and strange and weird as well. Know what I mean? And I gotta keep it 100. You know what I mean? Respectfully. They've been moving real weird also. You see what I'm saying? T Hood mother, okay, was giving information to TMZ. And TMZ reported it that T Hood mother, all right, got in contact with them. Why is T Hood mother getting in contact with a platform that's trying to downplay what actually happened to your son? Make it make sense. It makes no sense at all. Shout out Paula Hall, all my Flaming Raiders, Jazzy, everybody that's coming up in here. Shout out Amy777. People always assume people have money because they post up on social media. With all that money come big bills. Yeah, and all that money come big bills and a whole bunch of lies, Amy. You ain't never lied. Because all that shit that they showing ain't none of it theirs. Because they won't be making they wouldn't be working for pennies on Love and Hip Hop. You make pennies. Do your research. You make literally pennies. VH1 get all the revenue. They get pennies. They get nothing. As Blueface. As his girlfriend. And all the other ones that came before them. With their reality shows and shit. Whole bunch of lies. Whole bunch of bullshit. And like I said, you get paid pennies from $1 from Love and Hip Hop. You get nothing. The only benefit you get basically from Love and Hip Hop is exposure. They try to keep you trending. You try to stay relevant. You try to stay relevant. Okay, because after all them years, y'all should have been up out the game, had your own spin-off show, VH1, with a back y'all with your own spin-off show. But the reason why they didn't back y'all because they're in debt with these people. Like, real talk. Hold on, let me see something. See something here, man. Yo, they've been on the show. All right. So this is the time for a sacrifice. They've been on the show 13 years, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. 13 years. Okay. Check it out. Rasheeda has been a main cast member while Kirk was a supporting cast member for the first 9 seasons. Number of completion. The first 9 seasons. See this, right? So they've been on Love and Hip Hop for 13 years, y'all. 13 years. The number 13, the big 1-3. All right. We all know what that means in that numerology. And like I said, man, the activity that T Hood and this female were into, okay, they thought that they were going to hide this shit, man. All right, they thought that this shit was going to stay a secret. All right, but I refuse, okay, for this not to be exposed. All right, Kelsey was just as bad as T Hood. Like I said, man, all right, Kelsey was hooked on drugs. She wasn't focused. She wasn't right in the head. You know what I mean? And we know, you know what I mean, when people are under the influence, you know what I mean? Everybody manage their habits differently. Okay, but everybody, all right, can't focus. Everybody not as strong as others. Everybody don't manage well like others may be able to manage well. All right, and when it came to T Hood and his girlfriend, all right, they had problems. And when I mean by problems, not only was it, you know what I mean, relationship problem, not only did they have addiction and drug problems, all right, they also had money problems. All right. Money problems were so bad, like I said, man, they had an OnlyFans page. All right. They were all on the dark web, all right, shooting Reddit X movies, doing all kinds of freak offs and shit like that. And this is why this camera, all right, is there. This is why we don't see no other cameras throughout the house. Someone in the chat said they live on Kirk property in a big ass house, right? So why we only see one camera angle? No more camera footage throughout the rest of the house. Just on a normal day. Like I said, I know this man, they choose to beat your ass in the bedroom every time. Okay? When the relationship is domestic, they gonna be fighting in the kitchen, you're gonna be fighting in the living room, you're gonna be fighting outside, you're gonna be fighting in the dining room, everywhere. And you got cameras all over the house, right? So show the footage of you being abused all over the house. You can't because it's not a big ass house. It's a little ass studio apartment. All right? Little studio apartment. All right? If you do your research on the location that they said this shit happened at, all right? Y'all would be like, yo, ain't no way in the world, okay, that this shit happened at that location, at that spot where they saying it happened at, and where she's showing us the video of where it's happening at, because it's nothing but big, big, huge houses back there, 3 of them with nothing but wealthy, wealthy, wealthy folks. That's a wealthy, wealthy, wealthy area of Gwinnett County. And anybody who lived down there could tell you, all right, that I know exactly what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Lee Road, this Pacific area. Lee Road, 3900. All right, Snellville, Georgia. Nothing but wealthy people out there. Nothing but wealthy people out there. That's it, and that's all. And like I said, man, the address 3999. Look at this weird shit. 3999. All right, and I had expressed that T Hood plays and associate himself with the 369 numerology, with the darkness and the sorcery, with the Satanism and everything that comes with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he even has the action figure. All right. You see it at the bottom, right? What three numbers do you see on that motherfucking box besides that 5? Easy work. What three numbers do you see on that box besides that number 5? Who don't know what they talking about? What three numbers do you see? You see a 9, you see another 9, and you see a 6. Also, you see a 6, a 9, and a 9, and a 9, and 9, and a 9, and a 6, and a 6, and a 6, right? All in the same order. It don't matter which way you put it. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Let me see what the chat got to say, man. I see y'all got some good comments up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me see what's going on here, man. Why they keep doing that horrible show if they don't need to? Facts. That's a hell of a question. Why they keep doing that show if they don't need to? All right. Why did I accuse Rasheeda and Kirk to be involved without saying allegedly? I don't have to say allegedly. Technically, if I already put my disclaimer up. If I already explained that everything in this live is for educational, entertainment, and research purposes only, I don't really have to say alleged. But shout out to you. I've been to Rasheeda's stories and her probably, oh yeah, okay. Can't do that. Lee Road is an old school black area, not expensive, just a good look. Shout out the whole nation, man. Now, I mean, I still got some more things. I learned a lot watching Thug Trial. A lot of his jewelry and shit was rented and leased. Word. Amon Ra was good with you. Those boots was looking crazy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shot the fuck out, right? All right. Women try to date men like they father, vice versa. That part. They're going to have to get it right after this. They're done what they needed to do. Right? 13 years of slavery. That part. Matrix industry. I'm telling you, even on, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it, yo. I was just about to say something, but I'm gonna say that shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hold on to that a little bit more longer. Everybody know Lee Road, blood contacts. I don't believe he wanted to smoke with nobody after being shot a few months ago and trying to heal up. That part. You see, what people don't understand, right? I I explained that last night. Wu Child, that let's see here. All right, okay, I got it. That he never got a chance to heal. He never got a chance to heal. Just like you just said. Also, I explained that last night that he just was shot 2 months ago. This is when they first tried to take him out. This is when they first tried to take him out, yo. This part, all right, 2 months ago in May. In May, all right, in May, all right. And who little sneaky ass? Who little sneaky ass was in the hospital acting like she really cared for the nigga? Acting like she really cared for the nigga. Who was there? All right. And she probably lined his ass up, right? The whole time. Okay. Just come get me, baby, please. I can't even type this. I love you, Papa. Can't wait to hold you again. Weird ass shit, man. Weird ass shit. And she made this post after his death, right? After his death, right? After he's dead, right? After he got shot and knocked down. All right. This is the last post that she made 7 days ago. All right. Am I right or wrong? She made this post after he got knocked down. Just come get me, baby, please. Yo, do it even make sense for her? Like, yo, this shows you where her mind at, yo. It shows you, all right, that she ain't thinking clearly. I can't wait to hold you again. I love you, Papa. I can't even type this. Okay, so after he gets knocked down, she go on Instagram and she posts all these pictures and all these memories. All right, and like I said, if you look at her pictures and the way that she was dressed, especially when they are together in a lot of pictures on their IG and things like that, okay, you could tell that she was like a form of his mistress. All right, and the type of things that he was involved in and the type of things she was involved in. Like I said, they had group sex, they were filming it, they were doing it for money. They were getting high on all kinds of drugs, prescription pills, narcotics, you name it. This man was into the dark side and she was in love with the dark side. Like I said, man, this man has been marking himself for death for a long time. Hit the like button as I strategically drop this shit. All right. You see, when you see things like this and you continue to do research and you continue to run across darker and more darker and more darker, hit the like button, y'all. Strategic drop and more darker and darker, sinister energy. The more I go further into what he was involved in, it gets deeper. Now, if you look at this, if you pay attention to this picture very well, you can see that he's on a table depicting as he's dead, right? Right? He's on the table. That's that cold table everybody gonna be on one day. We ain't gonna feel it. We ain't even gonna know what's going on. But our bodies will hit that table one day. All right? And what's so interesting about his body on this table is if you look in the middle of his chest, you can see, okay, the wound and the staples where he just got shot at in his chest a couple months ago when I was showing y'all this here, right? You see that? So he makes imagery on a project as if he died during that altercation. And look who chain is around his neck. What name is say? Strategic drop. What name is say? What name is say on his neck? What that chain say? Is that his girlfriend name? I believe it is. Is that his girlfriend name on that chain as he's laying on that autopsy table, depicting that he died when he just got shot a couple months ago? And like I said, she was looking very weird, right? in that picture at the hospital. What's the chances of him depicting himself being dead on the table? It got Kelsey name dead center around his neck, as if he was sending a symbolic message that if I die or something happened to me, Kelsey got something to do with it. It was Kelsey's fault. Kelsey's going to lie about it. Kelsey is going to cover it up. I know they did an interview and they full of shit too. And I ain't even get to them yet. I know they did an interview. Shout out you, Jay Marie. All right, and they talking a whole lot of shit that don't make no sense either. They talking a whole lot of shit that don't make no sense either. All right, and it almost, all right, to the point like they like involved in the cover up. It's like they like, because some of the things that they came out with and some of the things that they were saying, all right, it wasn't no need for everybody to hear that. Especially when you grieving, right? You're supposed to be grieving at a time like this. But not only did they do an interview, they were going back and forth with people. They were arguing and like, and I'm like, really? Y'all supposed to be grieving? Shout out the whole nation. But like I said, man, it's very creepy, ain't it? Look at Kelsey name around his neck. Let me see something here, man. See something. Let me see something. Let me see something. Let me see something. See something here. Let me see something. I'm getting confirmation, y'all. All right, that's Kelsey name around his neck. That's the chain he had made. He had made with her name on it. Shout out everybody up in here. I believe so. I believe so. Because ain't no way. Fuck that. I'll be doing press conferences. What the fuck you on these little ass bloggers channels running your mouth for when I'll be doing press conferences? Why y'all ain't trying to do a press conference? Right, y'all? The family ain't do no press conference or any of that. They on these channels not saying nothing, not proving nothing. All right? Sending and giving information that's supposed to be vital to an investigation, allegedly, but you giving it and putting it in the hands of bloggers. And like I said, y'all, when the investigation is being conducted, a real, live, thorough investigation, the police and the law enforcement will tell you, and they'll ask you first, did you give this information or did you talk to anyone else about what y'all just told me or what y'all just gave me? Do anybody else know about this evidence besides you and law enforcement? And they'll tell you straight up off the rip, do not give this information to anyone because it could what? It could jeopardize the investigation. They'll tell you that. Don't give out no text messages. Don't go on no platforms. Don't have no conversations with no one about the scene or the situation or the investigation. They'll tell you that. So I don't understand what the hell T Hood family is doing on people channels, respectfully. Now, I'm not saying that they can't come up there and not say nothing. I'm not saying that, but the things that they were saying and how they were saying it, literally, okay? If someone really cared about justice, they wouldn't be up there jeopardizing the investigation. Straight like that. They won't be up there jeopardizing the fucking investigation. Where we make real life matters make real life sense. Okay, so we see him on the table. He's depicting to be dead. Okay, and like I said, man, his whole push, his whole branding was darker than what y'all think. See that one symbolism, right? Crazy work. Like I said, I was explaining to y'all about how the Mexican culture celebrates Day of the Dead on Halloween. And I showed y'all last night that T Hood released a project called Grave Diggers on Halloween. But I explained specifically that in Mexico on Halloween, okay, that's a day that they go and worship their ancestors and things on that day. Okay. Now, on one of T Hood's artwork, all right, I find something else that's very, very wild and crazy. You see this, right? So, yo, this is just confirmation what this man was into. All right? This is just confirmation what this man was into. Okay? Okay? He wanted to be dead. Day of the Dead. See this, right? What is this showing? Check it out. Strategic drop. Check it out. Day of the Dead, right? Right? So nobody want to put this on their art work on the cover of their project. What do it say on that skeleton head right there in your face? Day of the Dead, right across the top of the head of that skeleton. You see it, right? It's right there. Day of the Dead written right across the top of the head. All right. The dark side. This man was walking on the dark side. All right. And like I said, I'm gonna tell y'all, they telling us how T Hood got knocked down. It ain't happened like that, and it ain't happened at this crib. It ain't happened at this crib. It ain't happened here. All right. And they covering up that whole situation on what really happened, how it happened, and what led up to it. Because, like I said, man, he wasn't even at her place. I'm hearing for a couple days already. He already has separated himself from her. And I believe my resources, for the simple fact, all right, they are very well aligned and connected with some people down there in Atlanta, in and around Gwinnett. And they said that T Hood has separated himself from her like a week prior. He wasn't there for a few days. He wasn't around her already for a few days, y'all. And this is why we don't see no video of the exact day or the timestamp of him at her studio apartment that day, because he wasn't there. He wasn't there. He wasn't there. Okay, so then they try to come with, oh, he ripped the cameras out the wall. Even if he ripped the cameras out the wall, you dumb slow bitch, let me tell you how slow they is. All right, he ripped the cameras out the wall, right? See how they lie? Okay, even if he ripped the cameras out the fucking wall, all right, check it out. Even if he ripped the cameras out the wall, you still should have the footage backed up in your phone or on the hard drive. Just because the camera is destroyed doesn't mean the footage is. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Just because he ripped the cameras out the wall, what they got to do with the footage? We know the footage goes straight to your phone or to a fucking hard drive. So where the footage of him at the house that day? Because he wasn't there, y'all. T Hood had been left that bitch, and they said she was mad. T Hood had separated. They said T Hood had finally stood his ground and separated himself from Kelsey. And she, the one that was upset. And this is why we don't see no video from that day. No time stamps or anything. But he was there on that day. He showed up, right? He showed up, right? Okay. So show us when he ripped the cameras out the wall because, all right, the fucking camera is recording. All right. So if he come rip the camera out the wall, we should be able to see him ripping the camera out the wall and the camera footage cutting off, right? Right? How many times have we seen people on other surveillance video knock the camera down off the wall, snatch the camera down, all right, throw something over the camera, a towel or something, spray paint the lens? But we get none of that. That's not true. J. Marie, that's not true because when that situation happened out there with Rodney Hinton and his son, the investigation was still going on. And what they do, they released the footage the same day. When the George Floyd situation was going on, it was a full-blown investigation. They released the footage the same day to the world. And that's what I was trying to explain to everybody. This is how you know when it's some suspect shit going on. Okay? Because they're not supposed to release no type of information or evidence while it's a full-blown investigation. But we continue to see it time and time again with these cases that ain't adding up at all. At all. The situation that happened with Sonia Massey, strategic drop, J. Marie. The situation that happened with Sonia Massey, that was a still full-blown investigation, right? They released the whole goddamn footage of the woman getting shot in the head and everything. But it was still an ongoing investigation. But they released the footage then. So where is the body cam footage now? We don't see no body cam footage of the police arriving on the scene. We don't see no body cam footage of the police, okay, talking to Kelsey, talking to the victim. She's supposed to got her ass beat so bad, but she never went to the hospital. They never called the ambulance. You know what I'm saying? Shit just ain't adding up. Shit just ain't adding up. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. And like I said, man, no more footage. We gets nothing. We gets nothing. We gets nothing. All right. Kirk and Rasheeda are so, don't think that they really care about their daughter and shit like that, y'all. Because if they did, I'm just keeping it real, they would have been more focused on raising her instead of all into that love and hip hop VH1 bullshit. And they would have been able to protect her a lot better than they did. But they so caught up in this celebrity lifestyle. You see what I'm saying? They so caught up in this celebrity lifestyle. They forgot to raise their goddamn kids. You turn on Love and Hip Hop, look how Kirk act. You turn on Love and Hip Hop, look how Rasheeda act. Look at what they promote. Look at the only thing Rasheeda is recognized for. What's the only thing Rasheeda is recognized for? One song and one song only. And look what the song is about. Shout out everybody up in here. I appreciate y'all, man. All right, as we break down this angle of this situation that needs to be broke down, man. You know, and see something here. See something, man. If I can find, shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. I really do, man. Okay, so okay, so far as the forces, far as the forces of darkness is concerned, you know, he already, you know what I mean, pay homage to this type of activity. Okay, he already gave, all right, infernal devotion to this shit. For the ones who don't know what infernal devotion is, worship of hellish powers. That's right. That's right. Okay, that part. Shadow cult, secret group worshiping darkness. All right. Cult of the damned, worship tied to the lost and cursed. All right. Shit is so easy, man. All you gotta do is your research, man. Necromancy, magic involving the dead, black magic, sorcery intended for harmful and selfish purposes. Say it again. Black magic, black magic, sorcery intended for harmful and selfish purposes. Witchcraft. All right. Dark / left hand path. What I tell y'all, they try to keep us looking to the left, right? And I say that for a reason, because the left is the way of death for the ones who don't know. All right? Witchcraft, dark left hand path when tied to demonic forces. You see, I am spiritually awakened, man. You know what I'm saying? I believe in the Most High. I give my life, my soul, my heart, my blood, my sweat, my tears to the Most High on a daily. On a daily. And I know evil when I see it. I know evil when it's in my presence. Okay? Your discernment will make you aware of what it is and what it ain't. Okay? There's no way anybody, just nobody take this personal. All right? But you must believe we have good spirits and we have bad spirits. We have positive spirits, we have negative spirits. We have angels, we have demons. This shit is real. All right? Now, I'm not saying that you should know your history on evil and all this and all that. No, I'm not saying all that. But I'm saying if you are a true believer, your discernment will allow you to recognize this type of behavior and this energy, point blank, period, because it's all written in stone. It's all written in stone. All right. And I take it very, very seriously. All right. And this is why all this information went over everybody's head and under everybody's feet, because ain't nobody got no discernment. Everybody say that, oh, I believe in God, or yeah, I believe in Jesus Christ, and I'm this and I'm that, and blah blah this and blah blah that, and ain't got no type of discernment at all. Don't even know evil, all right, when it's in your bedroom. don't even recognize, okay, evil when it come through your door. If you are a true believer of the Most High, you'll be able to recognize that shit 10 miles away before that shit get anywhere near you. Your spiritual discernment will make you aware of this type of bullshit. Okay, so let's ask a question. Because if we see it, we know they seen it, right? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Hold on. Hold on. If we see it and everybody else seen it, we know that the parents seen what their daughter's boyfriend were into, right? And they okayed it. You okay for your daughter to be around this dark shit and this darkness that this boy was worshiping. You know why? Because she was worshiping it too. Like I explained to y'all and I broke down earlier. All right. Kelsey was also into, all right, this sorcery, black magic shit too. And this is why she was so attracted. This is why she kept going back and going back and going back to him, because she was cursed as well. Cursed spiritually, mentally, and physically by the demonic forces that they were dealing with, by the drugs that they were putting into their body. Okay, this shit ain't no joke. I'd be like, yo, I'd be asking my daughter, yo, what the fuck you doing with a nigga playing in the fucking graveyard? Yo, like, what the fuck wrong with you? I'm looking at my daughter like, bitch, you weird too. I'm like, yo, I'm keeping it real. I'm like, yo, you was a weird bitch. You see what the fuck this nigga doing? Okay. I'm like, yo, you was a weird bitch. Look at this goofy nigga. Like, what the fuck going on? Bitch, what the fuck wrong with you? This what Rasheeda and Kirk should have been asking their daughter. Like, bitch, something got to be wrong with this bitch too. The fuck going on in her head? This would attract you sexually? The fuck wrong with these motherfuckers, yo? Straight up. Yo, I tell my daughter straight the fuck up. After you done went and laid down with some nigga like that, I don't even want you coming back in my motherfucking house until you been cleansed. You ain't bringing none of that energy back in my motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, daughter or not. It's written in stone. All right, all our kids ain't gonna be for us. All right. Mother against daughter, daughter against mother, son against father, father against son, Cain and Abel, all that. And I had to keep it real with my daughter. Bitch, what the fuck wrong with you? Somebody need to knock you in your motherfucking head. You got to be getting high. You got to be under the influence of some type of motherfucking drugs. You silly dilly bitch. If you laying down with a weirdo like this. And you wonder why you getting your ass whooped. Hold on. And you wonder why you getting your ass whooped. Look what you dealing with. Nobody don't want to tell the truth on that. And I advise any one of y'all, let me solarize it and polarize it. If anyone in this chat, if your children, son or daughter, are dealing with anybody that's into any of this dark, gothic, demonic, dark sorcery bullshit, and you sitting there just looking at the shit like ain't nothing wrong with it, man, I advise y'all, man, to separate y'all motherfucking self. Daughter, son, I wouldn't give a fuck. Once you start worshiping that type of shit, you against what I stand for. You against everything I live for. You against everything I give my life to on a daily. I disown you. I disown you. Straight like that. Straight like that. Because I know I didn't raise you to be that fucking way. So ain't no way in the motherfucking world I'm going to be a part of that shit. At all. And like I said, man, some people, some parents, all right, until it's too fucking late and all the signs and everything was written all over the wall. Whole time. You just can't, man. Like I said, they sat there and allowed their daughter to be involved with an individual that was involved in all this demonic symbolism. She herself didn't think it was a problem. So Kelsey herself didn't think that it was a problem with the type of activity that he was condoning it. She agreed with it. Not only did she agree with it, she supported it. And kept running back to it, kept running back to it, kept running back to it. You know why? Okay, because she was just involved as he was. Like I said, birds of a feather flock the motherfucking together. Birds of a feather flock the motherfucking together. All the time. All the time. All right. He worshiping that Charles Lee Ray energy. Worshiping that Charles Lee Ray energy. Like it's a joke. putting all this weirdo shit in his videos. I'm talking about weirdo shit, man. I'm talking about some of his shit, some of the stuff that you see will blow you away, man. Like I said, man, even on his YouTube page, right? Check it out. Zombie World. Like I said, The Walking Dead, right? Look at the profile picture. Look at the symbolism. Yeah, man, I think I just about covered what I need to cover for part 2, man. Did we got part 2 in the bag, yo? And like I said, fuck all that. All right. You talking about a grandmama now. A grandmama that still want to be 19 years old. A grandmama. A grandmama. A grandmama now. Man, oh man, oh man. This shit wild, this shit crazy, man. This shit is crazy, man. Crazy. Literally. I seen that. Right? That was real strange too, right? She got so much concern. She just sat there and just watched him, you know? Yeah. See that, right? But if you actually look at it real closely, he's not really even like cutting himself. You see, he just tapping. See what I'm saying? Playing. He ain't going into his skin. All right. And she ain't too concerned about him going into his skin because she'll what? She'll what? She'll tackle that nigga. Jump on top of that nigga. Like, yo, what the fuck you doing, bro? Right? You see? Oh, he told you that lie too. I literally remember my friend telling me around her birthday that this man lied to folks saying she cut him, but you clearly see him cutting his own face. But the crazy thing, nobody's paying attention. He's not actually cutting his face. All right, I could take a blade, all right, and scrape across my face too without cutting it. Peep it. Look. Look. He's barely even touching his face. Barely. Barely. No blood leaking. Nothing. 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 I'm gonna slow it down. I'm gonna slow it down. I'm gonna slow it down. Check it out, yo. Look, it's not even touching his face, y'all. And I'm gonna zoom up. Check it out. Everybody, pay close attention. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. Crazy. Look, ain't even touching his motherfucking face. Ain't even touching his motherfucking face. He just basically just scratching himself. He ain't breaking no skin. He ain't, look, that shit not in his skin. I told you it's a studio apartment. Okay? I thought, look, I told you it'd be hot in that bathroom, bro. That's why they got that fan in there. All right? But look, though, he's not touching his face. He's not even cutting himself. Look, look at this, y'all. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, 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 man. This shit get funnier and funnier and funnier as we break this shit down, y'all. Ain't even touching his face by a long shot. By a long shot. Look at this shit. Look. Look at that. Look at that shit. Crazy work, right? And she sit right there with no type of urgency. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The lies that I'm going to dismantle, man. All right? The lies I'm going to dismantle. All right? And watch what she do after the fact. Crazy shit, yo. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate y'all, yo. I do, man. I do. Okay? It's not bleeding. Don't look like he got cut with a razor. To me, crazy work. Crazy work. Okay? Crazy work. All right. And this is when, all right, withdrawals come in. We all know that he was on them perks and them pills and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And this was a time when he was withdrawing. This was a time when, I mean, they were down on their luck. This was a time when they were fucked up and starving. Okay, couldn't get no money from nobody, right? Rap music ain't selling. Her career ain't selling. All right. Mama and daddy broke. They ain't got shit going on. All right, they gotta go for themselves in this little ass apartment. I'm gonna find out where this apartment, yo. I'm gonna find out where it's at, yo. I'm gonna find out where it's at, but it ain't on that motherfucking Lee Road. It ain't on Lee Road, y'all. It's not on Lee Road. Telling y'all. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all. This shit ain't on the Lee Road. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Anybody got any questions before we get up out of here, man? Anybody got any questions before we get up out of here, man? All right, I hope y'all enjoyed part 2 of the second live stream of this T Hood situation, man. Now, I mean, this live stream was completely different from last night. Like I said, man, we gonna break down, okay, this shit how it's supposed to be broke down. It's not gonna be the same live every night, just regurgitating the same shit. No, no, no. We're not gonna do that. Every time we come here and go live about this situation, man, we will be bringing it from a different angle, making real life matters make real life sense, and bringing vital strategic information that has not been revealed. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Okay. And know how else I could tell y'all that this is a studio apartment, right? Okay. Because look, I'm just making sense of a person that has a home and a house that is used to coming in a nice big house in their living room, taking a coat off and putting it on a coat rack or throwing a coat on the living room couch or some shit like that. We don't see that. We see T Hood come straight into the little ass what? Studio apartment. All right, still got his coat and everything going. We can see the clothes in the corner. Why is the laundry shit in the corner? Where the laundry room at? You see the laundry bag, right? Right? You see the hamper, right? That's a hamper where dirty clothes go at. Right? Right. That's a trash bag. White kitchen trash bag. That garbage go in, right? Right. That's a toothbrush right there. Electric one. Plugged up. Right? Right. Why ain't your hamper in the fucking laundry room? Why is it in your bedroom? Why is it in your bedroom? Why you ain't got no central air and central heat? Why you got a heater? Don't y'all know that's a heater, right? Strategic drop. This is a heater right here. Know how I could tell and prove that this is a heater? All right. If you go back to the one they show in the wintertime, you can see the heater is still plugged up in the wall. All right, they ain't got no central air or central heat, but it's a house with a central air and central heat where the ducts at, where the vents at. Come on, man. Who they think they fucking fooling, man? Who they think they fooling, man? Hold on a second. My apologies, y'all. My apologies. My apologies, man. The dogs was barking and shit, man. I had to find out what was going around, man. Had to go outside, look around, see what the fuck going on and shit. You know what I mean? Everything good. I apologize about that. Like I was saying, um, thank you. Thank you, Heaven. Thanks everybody for the support. Thank y'all for all the support, man. And I hope y'all had been enjoying yourself, man. I really do, man. I really do. And like I was saying before, I got rudely disinterrupted by my doggies. All right. Like I was saying, man. All right. This is a little ass house, a little ass room. Look at the tissue on the back of the toilet. They ain't even got a tissue roll or nothing like that. And I'm not saying ain't nothing wrong with not having a tissue roll and shit like that. But what I'm telling y'all, they wasn't living lavish. They wasn't living a lavish lifestyle like y'all think that they were living. They were living in a little ass studio apartment. And you could see the heater, okay, plugged up in the goddamn wall. That's the goddamn heater. All right. How is your daughter living in this little ass room while y'all doing VH1 for 13 years? Oh, I know why. I bet y'all won't. I bet she won't be living in that little ass room no more, huh? I bet you Kirk and Rasheeda be out of debt and watch they have a spinoff with their own show. Watch Kirk and Rasheeda have a spinoff of their own show now, finally after 13 years, and the views and engagement is going to go up on the next season of Love and Hip Hop because I can guarantee you, all right, that they added some type of coverage in the filming of that Love and Hip Hop shit, bro. I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you. All right, and I believe this situation right here, all right, this lineup, this knockdown got them out of debt. It's going to get them out of debt with VH1. Going to get them out of debt with VH1. Okay? Literally. Going to get them out of debt at VH1 because you know if you got all this money like they claim they got and all these big ass houses and all this property that they claim that they got and they own, why is your daughter over there in this little ass studio? Why? Why? I'm not saying nothing is wrong with it. Don't get me wrong, y'all. All right, don't get it confused. If you live in the studio, this ain't no shade being thrown at you at all. All right, and I hope y'all don't take it that way. I have lived in the studio apartment. There's nothing wrong with living in a studio apartment. But when you are putting on a facade, like you doing this and you doing that, when your parents are putting on a facade, like they getting all this money and got all this property and they got all these bags and this and that, but your daughter living in a motherfucking little ass, okay, 5x5 studio apartment. Now it's something wrong with that picture. Now all that shit that you popping, all that big boy shit that you popping, got to get exposed, and we got to talk about it. Because if y'all so fucking rich, why y'all daughter living in this low ass house? Mind you, it wasn't T Hood house. It was her little ass apartment. Remember, they was trying to get T Hood to leave her house. She texted the mom, can you get your son? I'm sending an Uber and his things, right? So that's your little ass house. But you got these rich ass parents. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Who you think you talking to? All right? The monkey at the motherfucking zoo? All right, I throw some shit in your face. Fuck wrong with them, y'all. They think we dumb. And if y'all think what I have exposed, know what I mean? Got y'all like second guessing and really starting to understand. Wait till what I reveal tomorrow. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Because, like I said, it's mighty funny and it's mighty strange how the police down there in Atlanta, all right, is playing a major role in this too, allegedly. Now, I'm hearing that Kirk is affiliated with some type of street racers down near that street race four-wheelers and bikes and shit like that. Anybody in here from the Gwinnett County in the Atlanta area, all right? I know y'all can confirm what I'm saying in the chat. Kirk is a part of this he's a part of this street racing fashion where they race cars, dirt bikes, four-wheelers, motorcycles, and all that. All right. I forgot the name of the actual fashion that he's under. All right. But he's known by the police very, very well locally. The police know this street racing fashion that he's into and that he's aligned with. Actually, he has been pulled over and arrested multiple times for street racing down there in Atlanta. Okay. And I'm getting information from reliable resources, okay, that it's been times that Kirk and his street racing team, he has got caught doing illegal activities with his motorcycle, with this street racing fashion, that they have let him go, not giving him tickets or anything like that. Like he got them on some type of payroll or some shit like that. Because, like I said, it's mighty strange how they already talking about this is going to be an open and shut case. They said this is going to be an open and shut case. Yup, he a grandpa. Yup. That's what I do, Larry. Every time. That house was a shack. Just thinking about all the crazy shit we seen the last year from RHQ to Fulio to Scooter to that boy and his daughter, Crazy World, right? Right? A lot of C level rappers, a lot of C level rappers have been getting knocked down that we never even knew were rappers or artists until after they death. Yup. Right. Remember Rasheeda's mom ran his bike over. Yeah, that was a part of the show. You know, yep, I remember that. But it's all entertainment. Y'all do know all that shit is scripted. All that shit is wrote out. None of it is real. Um, yeah, but she ran his bike over on the show. Yep. Let me see something here. Let me see something. See something here. Look at this. Look, y'all. This is all lies. Hit the like button. Oh, hit the like button, y'all. We about to fuck this up. Y'all see this, right? This supposed to be their house. Y'all believe that shit? Hit the like button. Y'all believe that this is their house? Y'all believe they own this shit? Where do they get the money from? Do y'all know how much and what type of house this is? It's people that been singing and rapping all they goddamn life. That got more hits and a bigger catalog than these motherfuckers will ever have, and they not even living like this. This is not their house. It's all cat. It's all cat. It's all fucking cat, y'all. All right, but let's just finish. As we see, this is just the house that they film in. This is just the house that is rented for them to film in, just like they do every other VH1 or MTV or Zeus reality show. Yo, we going to embarrass these motherfuckers, yo. Just for the simple fact of how they trying to play the situation out. All right, we going to embarrass the shit out these motherfuckers and let these motherfuckers know, yo. All right, who the fuck we are around this bitch. Straight like that. All right, y'all poor, your daughter poor, and y'all trying to benefit off T Hood death. And that's exactly what the fuck y'all did. Easy. You poor, your parents poor, they in debt with VH1, all right, and they found a way to allegedly benefit off of T Hood's death. Straight like that. And a lot of people was like, well, how are they going to benefit off of someone that's dead? They say you're worth more dead than alive, right? Right? Okay, they say when someone died, someone is born. Right? It's all types of different spiritual and physical sacrifices that these motherfuckers partake in, man. All right. They not on Love and Hip Hop for no 13 seasons. For nothing. All right. I even know the Masonic Hall that Kirk is involved with. Rasheeda is an Eastern Star. How y'all think they got the position that they got on that show? But the reason why they're still on the show is because they're in debt with that network. And that network controls their name, their image, their likeness, and everything. Why you think they can't do nothing else besides VH1? Strategic drop. Why you think they can't do nothing else besides VH1? Nothing at all. They can't do nothing unless it's Love and Hip Hop. They could barely do anything on the Instagram unless it's Love and Hip Hop related. Wake up, people. I'll shut this shit down. I'm gonna shut it down. And like I said, man, Kirk stressed out. Rasheeda stressed out. Like motherfuckers don't know, okay, that Kirk and Rasheeda, all right, be at them parties with T.I. and Tiny. That part. You see, y'all do know T.I. and Tiny. Well, let me just say this. Well, yeah, I'm gonna say that T.I. and Tiny is the Diddy and Cassidy of Atlanta. You know that, right? The parties that Diddy throw out in the hills of California, it's the same parties that T.I. and Tiny be throwing in Atlanta right now. And everybody in Atlanta, all the higher ups and celebrities and motherfuckers like that, all be at the motherfucking parties, including Rasheeda and Kirk. And that's a fact. All right. And I got the receipts, and I'm going to strategically expose it all. They be at them parties too. They be at them parties too. Right? All right. Rasheeda and Kirk throw their own parties. All right. You see, you can tell what type of lifestyle a woman is in sexually. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean this in a disrespectful way. I just got to keep it real. You could tell the type of lifestyle that they into sexually by what they post and how they dress and how they act. All right? It don't take a rocket scientist. All right? It don't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. They just don't. You could tell what type of shit that they're really into. Easy work. You know what's going on that boat, right? In the middle of nowhere, right? But anyway, man, we're going to close this out here tonight, yo. I think we proved our point, overly proved our point, man. Actually, man, I went an hour and a half over than I was supposed to go, man. Shout out everybody up in here. Don't leave Candy and Tired off the list. Yup. Yup. Damn sure ain't gonna leave them off the list. Damn near all them couples on Love and Hip Hop are involved in all that shit. All of them. Young Jock. All of them. All of them, yo. You wait till the information that I bring out about Love and Hip Hop and VH1. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. Indian Summer said, is it true? She was 15 when they got together. Her mom gave her to him and he groomed her. That's Rasheeda, right? I heard something like that too. Yep. Shout out the whole nation, man. I don't know what time tomorrow. I don't know what time tomorrow. Know what I mean? I might even drop a Fire Flame meltdown. Know what I mean? So it could reach a whole lot more people and still go live. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe I need to break down meltdown on everything that I covered. Everything that I covered in the last 2 days, I could break down in a meltdown in about 12 or 13 minutes and sum it all up. You know what I'm saying? So everybody could get the catch up like, oh shit, now I see the mustard. So everybody could get the catch up and be like, now I see the mustard. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. It's definitely a spiritual warfare. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Shout out all my supporters, all my moderators, man. Everybody that rocked with me for the last 4 hours, man. Shout out Jazzy, man. All my flaming raiders, all my members, all my subscribers, man. If y'all ain't a member yet, man, what y'all waiting on, man? All right, what y'all waiting on? Yes, I know I took a little break over the summer, but don't we all deserve it? Especially as hard as I go on my platform and the work that I was putting in, man, I had to take a break because I was mentally, okay, drained. This shit put a mental toll on you. You know what I mean? It really does. It really puts a mental strain on you. You know what I'm saying? And I had to take a break, man. You know? And then when I was coming back the last couple of weeks, when I started to come back, another situation fuck around and happened, man. And I'm I'm gonna share that with y'all on my next live stream, man, about what happened to me and the shit that I went through over the past couple of weeks when I came back and all of a sudden I dropped off again. You know what I'm saying? When I started covering the Hulk Hogan and the situation with the dude who invented the gas and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I started to try to work my way back in the algorithm, and then I had another setback, man. You know what I mean? So I I share that with y'all, man. But like I said, man, if y'all ain't get y'all memberships yet, man, we back, we ready, we here now. Get your memberships, man. Only $2.99. All special perks, badges, and emojis included. You ain't got to get no special tier for no $5.99 or $8.99 or $6.99. Ain't no different levels of tiers over here, okay? You get one subscription and everybody has access to the same badges, the same perks, and the special emojis. All right? You ain't got to pay no big price for a little bit of nothing when you could pay a little price, all right, for a whole lot of something over here. And I appreciate y'all, man. I do, man. I do, man. Thanks for supporting me, man. Be a fire starter, hawker, walker, or starter. Thank everybody that came into the fire pit today and joined the fire starters, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me, yo. Turn your notification bell all the way up. You never know when GFTV is going to drop. And like I said, man, stop complaining about all the goddamn wants and all this and all that and all the materialistic bullshit. I'm telling you, it's not worth it because you never know. All you need is all the fuck you got. You heard me? All right, everybody be safe out there, man. We gone.
Feel the fire.